3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Slopmancer. Hi Jade. Hi Seer. Welcome on in. Praiseth be this man of ode. This man of old, more like. He's an old man. We gave him too many trinkets, and now he's very strong. I am also realizing I didn't fill up my water glass. I'm gonna go fill up my water glass before that becomes important. Pizza should arrive at my door in 5. Oh, that's exciting. I have been craving pizza. You got it without cheese, right? I can't have cheese. That's not to ask how you know where I live. I mean, I wasn't going to, so. I was just accepting it as one of your many attempts to be creepy and weird. Creepy and weird, old creepy weird seer. Living in the walls. See where our walls are. Okay, that's another explanation. Ah, God. So the Carters 2 continues to be a lot of fun. It's not if you happen to hear it from a vixen. It's not stalking if you happen to hear it from a vixen walking the plank. Speaking of which, you need a new ship. Right? The Carters 2 has been so much fun. I've recently started to do stretches for carpal tunnel to mitigate the awful effects that it has on my thumb, and that's been helping a lot. And that makes the game a lot more fun. Not having weird pins and needles running up my hand while I'm playing Go Fast Kart Racer game is very good. Very big positive. Hi Fenrir, welcome on in, you werewolf. But that's what I've been spending most of my downtime doing. That and obviously job searching, cleaning house, all those boring things, but y'all don't want to hear about that. Y'all came here to hear about video games and nothing but video games and only video games and absolutely no spontaneous treks into the realm of any serious topics or any horniness or anything whatsoever. Just video games. That's all I talk about. I'm a one-note streamer. You guys end up surviving the ghosts? Were they playing Phasmophobia? Phasmophobia? Is that game? If so, I hope you ended up surviving the ghosties. But today we've got Slormancer. We've got Slormancer today. RV there yet? Oh god, that's a game that I want to play about. That's a game that I want to play. My friend group has had it on in their peripheral view for a while. Words, if that makes any sense. A couple people within my friend group have suggested booting it up and playing it. And it looks very silly. It looks very silly. It does kind of have some Schedule 1 vibes, at least in terms of like art style and visual theming and whatnot. But I think it's more like what is that? What's that platforming game that we played a long time ago, Sammy? That was like very physics-based. Human Fall Flat? Human Fall Flat. It looks a little bit more like the vibes of Human Fall Flat in terms of actual gameplay, but with an RV. With an RV. Trying to get an RV to go into place. And that sounds like a fucking wild time. And I definitely want to pick it up and give it a go at some point. Hi, Heavy. Welcome on in. But yes, we are playing Slormancer today. I have done a lot of off-stream grinding. I'm fairly certain that I can take out Adam Nostris now. I did a couple of test runs against him and managed to get him down to like half HP without dying before I threw and died so that I could get the actual run on stream. And then I continued to grind a little bit after that. So our stats are absolutely fucking jacked right now, and this is probably just going to be a real quick fight against Adam Nostris, and then going straight into Warlords. Going straight into the Warlords. War campaign. We're gonna go kill a bunch of other evil bosses too, because why not? Have I finally embraced the dodge build? What do you mean finally? That's what I've been doing the whole time. But let's hop straight into that. So no, we have ended up using something that's a little bit of a crutch, maybe, because there's no fucking way I can hit 99% chance to dodge, but I can get to like, yeah, 70%, which is pretty fucking good, on top of mitigating most damage by about 30%, and then like another like, where is it? Another like 25%, 24%. But primarily we're using the primordial bow of the Lifebender, which gives me a fuck ton of HP, first of all. So on top of dodging 70% of hits, if something hits me, it no longer insta-gives me, with Adam. But also, the value of the highest damage received during this expedition is stored. Your primary skill deals additional damage equal to the damage stored, and you have max life equal to 135.5% of the damage stored. I did see the teaser, the whimsical witch. The whimsical witch. Why did that not go up? There it is. There it is. That took so long to actually show up in the chat. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Heavy. Thank you. You only have one of those and you chose to use it here. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You love scythes? I'm excited to see what she brings to the table as well. I'm very excited to see what she brings to the table. That's going to be a character that I play some of probably off stream. Or maybe I'll pick it up for a few streams or something like that, just to explore the whimsical witch, because fuck it, why not? Okay. I can beat a man with two hats. I am so capable of beating hats. Hi, Onyx. Welcome on in. Let's just hit that so that we get a little bit of a damage boost. So, the major downside of the primordial lifebender is that you lose all of your mana regen. You offer yourself as dinner, and what a good dinner you are. but you lose your mana regeneration. You might see that I'm still regenerating mana. That's because we've got the ultimatum of Adam and Abundance. First off, we got this little Onyx. He's probably giving us some mana regen. Gotta help build the Dragon's Horde. Thank you. Every little bit does help. Both in a building the Horde way, haha funny, but also in a it genuinely does help. But mana regen can't be modified by any other effect, upgrade, passive, or equipment. So we basically fucking ignore the malediction. We ignore the mana regen reduction, which is fucking hilarious. So this bow comes with extreme power and no consequences. And on top of that, our tumble reduces our mana costs of everything to 0. So as long as we keep that up, we barely have to worry about costs anyway. God, he has a lot of HP though. Alright, halfway there. Ooh. That was a surprising amount of damage. I have weirdly seen some instances where my mana regen does properly drop to 0, but I think that's only due to cataclysms? But even then I also gain mana regen from the damage that I take, so it isn't that huge of an issue, or it hasn't been so far. As long as I have enough mana to get a tumble off, I'm golden. Enter the Gungeon vibes from it? Yeah, no, that kind of tracks, honestly. Most like top-down ARPGs are or not ARPGs, top-down action roguelikes are very inspired by ARPGs. I did it. I killed an old man. You did great! Of course I held back so as not to hurt you. Wait, huh? And I see that hitting an old man doesn't bother you at all. Congratulations, you defeated an old man with arthritis. Rude. Yeah, the pixel art style definitely makes it look a little bit reminiscent of some other games. That definitely does have its own style. You're making good progress, and you even managed to defeat me, which is no mean feat. This is my last ancestral stone. It's very special, and it will be a great help against Oh My God. The ultimate magic rock. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, we can put it anywhere. Oh. Oh, okay. Heat source. Ooh. Hey, Arizel. Welcome on in. Ancestral strikes create 4 fireballs. Water. Take that. That's very tempting. What are the other imbuements? I think I'm going to say fuck it, and we're gonna slap it here. Does that only give that one? Oh, okay. It doesn't give 2, it only gives the 1. Okay. Well, let's see. What's my baseline critical and ancestral strike chance? It's just 1%. Critical strike is 30% though. No, there's no list of cheat codes anywhere. Or at least nowhere that I've put up. Right, we'll put that there. I don't think we'll pick up the burn, because as cool as it is, It's not actually, like, that much damage. Yeah, that's 3,000 damage over 7 seconds. That's nothing. Let's have a look around here. That is an augment for it. Shadow Shield that grants armor and life. Armor, elemental resistant life leech. Refresh the life duration of every Blorm you control. I don't control any Blorms. 55% of the damage as skill damage to every enemy soulbound, but we don't have any enemies soulbound. Sound wave, silencing enemies. Light wave, blinding enemies. Create a shield globe, that's an interesting one. Create a lightning rod. And on hit for ancestral strikes. Movement speed. What does chill do? Lowers their movement speed. That would also give me ice resist. Not that that matters too much. Hey Nick, welcome on in. It doesn't have autocomplete. Even if Rial was here. Which I don't know if Rial is here or not. It would need to be Rial_dragon. Grab more evasion. So pussy. Christ. Pierce chance. And armor penetration. And knockback on projectile. Let's try this one. Let's try that one. Why not? Just fucking channel our overkill damage onto the next nearest enemy. Okay. Something more? It's time to weaken Oh My God directly at the source. Before crossing the breaches into our world, his forces wait in the netherworld. Go there and face Oh My God's army on its own ground. Best way to weaken his army is to defeat his warlords. Without their leaders, his forces will likely fall apart. When did he get warlords? Good luck! Reward for completion. Oh. I see. The netherworld. Oh. Ah. Oh, so we have all these ones over on the edge here. So we start with these. Nether charge. Multiplier that increases your chance to find nether equipment when defeating a warlord. Consumed whenever you find nether equipment. You gained 3 nether charge. Okay. Oh. And the ability to target farm? Oh. Oh, that's exciting. No damage reduction. Okay, well. The entire screen is purple. Well, we're kind of just fucking wrecking face of everything here. Every single breach is a cataclysmic breach as well. Jesus. What's that after image effect on? Oh, not just on me, on everything. Interesting. Interesting. How many more breaches do I have to close? Jesus. Where are all these breaches? Hey Darthwing, welcome on in. It's not quite WM1 and win. It's WM1 and WM2. But also, this game is outside of like the occasional thing like Adam Nostris. As far as ARPGs go, this is a very easy entry in it, and it's or in the genre. And it's honestly one of the things that I like about it. Because like Path of Exile, Last Epoch, etc., are great and all. But usually in order to like really break them, you have to put in a lot of effort. And that's a good vibe. That's good from a balance perspective, and especially good in an ARPG that's multiplayer and whatnot. But this, it almost invites you to fucking break it. It's like it basically says there are a million ways that we have put in here for you to completely destroy this game. Find any one of them and go fucking wild. And while you're finding any one of those ways, you might even find a small green dragon in your mouth. It's not the kitchen? It's close enough to the kitchen. I can roleplay as a kitchen. Next floor. All right. But yeah, this game is less concerned with providing a super balanced experience and making it difficult for you to build one character, and more it more invites you to explore its systems and break things heavily. This is evidenced by the fact that there are multiple mechanics which scale not just based off of the one character that you have, or not just based off of the one character you're playing as, but also based off of your completion of other things that require multiple characters to complete, such as getting the Slorm Reapers for the Knight and the Mage, maxing out the mastery of all skills, hell, you can fast track certain aspects of progression if you've already gone through it on one character. Like, you can straight up buy Slorm Reapers from Hagen, I think his name is, if you've got the equivalent Slorm Reaper on another character. Exile 2 in the current season, didn't break it yet. It's games like this one, yeah. It's like, this isn't like a, oh wow, I'm so fucking good at the game kind of game. Like, this isn't like me showing off. no, this is what I've accomplished here. Pretty much anyone can probably piece together an equivalent build on their own. Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2. I mean, because of how fucking much there is in those games, there are absolutely ways that you can break them. But I mean, like one of the ways my brother managed to break Path of Exile 1, at least for a decent amount of time. I don't think this character got to the late game, but it got pretty far into the late game. He had a pretty fucking powerful Righteous Fire build where he would just walk around and everything around him would fucking die. He could just walk through a map and complete it, barely pressing anything else. You love Righteous Fire, your favorite skill? Hi, Dweros! Righteous Fire is a fucking silly ass skill. He found a Righteous Fire build in Path of Exile 2 as well. Even though there isn't a proper Righteous Fire skill, he fucking... My brother is so fucking committed to Righteous Fire. I think this was my brother, at least. Let me double check. Let me make sure. It was like putting Righteous Fire on summons. Yeah. Yeah, it was my brother who showed it. So, like, he didn't have Righteous Fire on his character, but he had his summons running around and just fucking killing everything. Which is fucking wild. Hey, Numbers! Welcome on in. Okay. This is an okay base right here. The attack speed plus the ancestral strike chance is not bad. I'd probably want evasion rather than armor. Oh, but we've already got evasion on there actually. Ooh, no, this is a pretty solid base. This is a pretty solid base. That may be worth upgrading at some point. Max life is okay. It's a pure stat though. This would be a significant upgrade to my current thing. I just need to get the all damage reduction on the defense stat. That's not hard to do. I would want to go for this if it didn't mean giving up the legendary, because that evasion is fucking insane. Okay. We are going to put those into the chest of secrets here. To farm Dragon Jor, you went Wyvern until realizing your laptop can't fathom the PoE2 experience. Oh no. Yeah, the Wyvern is fucking great too. I haven't played it yet, but just having seen the Wyvern's animations, oh my god. I want game now. I'll have game eventually. One of these days. But I'm also... It does have Vor as well. I'm also fine with, like, waiting for a while with PoE 2. Because, like... PoE 2 is one of those games that it's just gonna get better with time. It's just gonna get better with time. Oh, one of the other things I've realized is that for this game, the auto salvage in this, if something has a pierce stat on it and it salvages it with the auto salvage, you don't get any pierce lorm. But if you take him to the guy to directly salvage them after picking them up, then you get pierce lorm from them, which is really fucking cool. But also, at least I don't think you do. Let me see here. We're going to go to the Filterotron, and we're going to take off these three. We'll pick up epic items still. And we're going to... We're going to fucking sink my head here. There we go. Back to you. 106. 106. I'm going to make note of that. You don't want to eat bosses and shit out oil and fire on them? Okay. Oh, so we need to take out these three things before we can... Okay. I see. I see. So we complete 3 normal missions, and then... Oh, and these are on Wrath 5 with level 80 enemies. And then once we kill him, we get access to these 6. This is locked behind these 2, which then... This guy is locked behind these ones. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's like a more simplistic map system. I like that. I like that. That's fun. That's a lot of electric bolts. Yeah, you definitely gotta try the Wyvern. Even if for no other reason than to see the fucking baller animations. God, even though I haven't played PoE 2, just watching some of my friends like Dweros here play it has been an absolute treat because Jesus Christ, the visual design in that game is fucking stunning. The absolute wizardry that they've done to make the animations look so fucking smooth and consistently blend into each other is it boggles the mind. My mind is boggled by it. Completely and entirely boggled. Oh god. Everything everywhere all at once. Hey, Hanyo. Well, come on in. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Where's the door? I need to get over into there. This is the way. You think you lost your virginity in this graveyard? If I happen to find it, can I bring it back to you? Sure, buddy. I don't think it's one of those things that you need though, so I'm not gonna like break my back looking for it. But if I stumble across it, like... Jesus. This is a lot of things that these guys are dropping. So many fragments. Bow of the Blorm Chieftain. An empty bag of Fritos left in my headstone. Please tell me this isn't based on a true story. Slormancy and necromancy. Okay. Where you'd like to meet that person sounds like they have a story to tell. For real. Losing your virginity in a graveyard in a manner that somehow involves a bag of Fritos? Certainly sounds like an interesting person who would do that. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well! Hope you had a good one. Did I party like it's 1999? Nah, I partied like it was 2026. Which is just to say I didn't party all that much. Great strap! All the way down here. Oh god. Explosions on death. Okay. Small glass of sparkling wine and a thimble-sized shot of indigo gin. Ooh. I didn't have any alcohol to hand that I particularly wanted at that time. So I just spent the new year with friends and just enjoyed their company. Good time. Nice, there we go. Those are the breaches. Alright, let's see what this warlord's like. Why is it? I don't understand what the X's and the check marks are. Are those ones that I don't have in my thing? Much like 6-year-old you in Tennessee. Ancient recognition. Reducing the cost of all your skills to 0 for the next 2 seconds. Ooh. That would be really tempting if I had a high enough ancestral strike chance to consistently keep that up. What's my current chance? 11% with a 35% critical chance? Ooh. Okay, let's check something else here. Oh, not the innkeeper. This guy. I put this here. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I like... Oh my god. Okay. Well, alright. What level is that? That's level 71 versus 78. Whew. Okay. Friedrich. So the evasion is something good. Let's try and let's start with reforging the defense score. Maybe that's 772. $760, we'll take that. Next. Okay, so we can get like a 3% critical strike chance there. Yeah, okay. I think that's a good... I think that'll be good. I turn the elemental resistance into crit chance. That's good. But let's get... 3.1 is fine. Inner fire duration. Let's... What have we got here on our current belt? Life regeneration? It's not really doing anything for us. Let's see. We could switch that to all damage reduction. All damage reduction, or movement speed would also be good. Don't really need rebound chance. Let's just do, yeah, let's just do all damage reduction. There we go. We definitely want the 1.62 maximum on this. Come on. 1.58, whatever. That's fine. Those are both useless, so... Elemental damage, all useless. And on hit, melee damage, those all useless. Pierce chance. Lock that. Life on hit is pretty good. That's fine. That's good. I like that. I like that as an item. Where does that put us with crit chance? That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. You put some garlic bread in the ocean. I know it was a typo that was meant to be the oven, but I think it would be funnier if you just threw garlic bread into the ocean. I like that mental image, so we're going to pretend that you threw garlic bread into the ocean. It's for the whales. It's for the whales. They deserve garlic bread. 2026 will be better than your dice rolling that evening. I hope 2026 will be better than a lot of things. New Year's ceremony unlocked. Throwing garlic bread into the ocean. Hell yeah. I kind of want to try something with this. Hey, Zerain, Splint Lizard, and Ixenmire! Welcome on in. Welcome on in, all of you. You're just in time to see me craft. Okay, so we want to reforge the normal stats. Actually, maybe we want to keep that max life. What are our other options here? Evasion. Yeah, the max life is fine, actually. Lock that life. Reforge normal scores. Let's get ourselves some evasion. I said evasion. Literally the last one. That's fine. And then we'll reforge this a few times to try and get... That's a good one. Defense is fine. Let's add a magic stat. Rebound chance. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. That is okay. So I could go for... this projectile damage reduction. And then I could go for all damage reduction on... this one. Okay. Hey, good. Give me some epic stats. Not bad, actually. Not bad. Right? Oh, there's a couple more things we should probably do. We should probably add, what has this got? +3 Fury? What do you actually want? We want either Savagery, Toughness, or Fury. So... score. Savagery. Okay, there we are. And... that is at a +3. Hey, fuck yeah. Okay, let's add in a Reaper stat. We want Fulgorn. Fulgorn. There we go. We want that to be a +5. There we go. Mastery, we want Tumble. Oh. Oops. Smoke Screen, Fist of the Wild, Stab, Finesse, Void Arrow, Rain of Arrows, Tumble! Hey, there we go. Wow. That is quite the item now. Holy shit. Okay. Let me catch up on chat here. Throwing garlic bread into the ocean, yeah! Discovery of January whales like garlic bread. They never had it before. Friends with an orca and you just feed it weird food it would never eat otherwise. Here's some ice cream, dude. I hope you like it. Hey, Ocean Bro, you want to fucking try some Hot Pockets? Here you go. Have a carrot, too. And a Pop-Tart, why not? Variety is the spice of life. And in the ocean, everything just tastes like salt water. So, here. What if vampires like garlic and they just spread the stereotype so we season ourselves? Terrifying. Give him sushi and he stares at you. Well, fuck, bro. This is what you call fancy food? I can get that any day of the week. Okay. Time to go kill this guy. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I hit the Ancestral Strike chance often enough, it looks like, that I may not need this anymore. Oh boy. Right, let's switch over to this. We'll increase our critical strike chance by 20%. And that will also... oh god. So many explosions. That will also indirectly increase our Ancestral Strike chance. Good god, I am made of murder. We've also gone through a few of these now. After we finish this one, I'm going to go and check our Pierce Storm again. See if we are passively gaining any. 'Cause it should be higher than 106. Maybe one of these days I'll have enough damage reduction, max life, and evasion to swap off of the life bender as well. Whales can't taste anything but salt? Wait. Wait, really? So wait, my joke about we can't taste anything in the ocean but salt? Wait, is that for real? You weren't sure about pasting the whole link? Oh my god. No, please paste the whole link. If you've got a link to an article, I need to know. I need to know. No fucking way. Fuck off. Oh my god. What the fuck? All you can taste is salt and you live in the fucking ocean? Oh my god. Reaching the first boat of Unity. You have a vigilant blade patrolling around you that automatically targets and strikes random enemies, dealing skill damage. Deal 1005 additional damage. The total Reaper damage from all Slorm Reapers called Legion across all your characters. What? Whenever Legion evolves, its evolution is set back to level 1, and its previous form can continue to level up? What? What? What the fuck? What is... It has 5 fucking... What the fuck? What? What? Wait, no, I need to use this a little bit. What the shit is this fucking thing? What? When you have a sense of taste, it dictates whether you swallow or not. Oh? Oh my god, okay. When will this fucking evolve? What? I am fascinated by this bow. It has 5 fucking evolutions, and I want to see what they all are. You just got a box of blueberries from your fridge. Ooh. Blueberries. God. I am much squishier now. Now that I don't have the life-focused bow that gives me, like, quintillion HP. An unaltered quote. An unaltered quote, but I think it's a little bit cut off. I see a comma there. You know, I trust that whatever came after that wasn't important. I have faith in your journalistic integrity, Split Lizard. Alright, time to challenge the Warlord. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't be using this against him. Maybe I should make sure I don't die. Goodness. These guys have HP that is rivaling Mr. Nostrus. And he's got a fucking shield that is a pain in the ass. Holy crap! I have so much max HP now. Holy shit. Okay. Crimson Pact Ring. Huh. Oh, I can re-roll them. Overdrive's last bounce deals a shit ton of damage. You can now be targeted by your overdrives. Restores life. Life is equal to 2% of the overdrive damage it should deal. Huh. No. Oh, man. Let's re-roll this one. Percent of the damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. Oh, but no pure stats. Let me roll that too. Why not? Oh! Plus 13% movement speed multiplier. But no pure stats. I think those are better than my current boots. Let's grab them. Trust in lizards, yes. Well, we've killed one warlord. This man loves to laugh. Okay, how does this compare to my existing boots? Well, they don't have any pure stats either. I could swap out the max mana for evasion pretty easily. Let's... What are my defense stat options on this? Oh, I would need to reforge the epic stats. But I could get all damage reduction on this. Okay. Let's reforge our epic stats here. Not great, but good enough. We can work on that later. Instead of tenacity, let's go for all damage reduction. Come on. There we go. That's literally the lowest it can be. That's good enough. Lock raw damage. And then reforge this into evasion. Nice. Unlock this. Lock this. We're going to reforge the normal scores. Try and get better max damage. Better raw damage. Come on. 676, we'll settle for that. Melee recast chance. Well, let's see. What are our options here? Percentage increase to evasion? There's a lot of good options here, actually. Oh, let's see what we get. Percentage increase to evasion! Hey! Fuck yeah. 6.2. I can get that 6.5. 6.4. It's fine. Actually, I have so many fucking chances for this. Fuck it, we're gonna try for the 6.5. Come on, give me perfect. Fine. Elite damage reduction? That's okay. Area damage reduction? We won't touch that, because we can't touch that. Yeah, let's see here. Reaper stat, let's reforge that. We want... want Fulguron. There we are. Give us 5. Cool. Mastery stat, we want Tumble. Nice. Attributes. Fury is fine. Cool. We got a sandals upgrade. Fucking finally. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Attributes. There. That'll do. Hey, Sparky. Stolen Ixen in a different chat. Well, fair enough. You enjoy your Ixen. You've earned him, clearly. Okay, anything else I should be... That is fun, but that might be better for our build. I keep this because this is fun. Okay. Corey, it's not Hagen, it's Corey. Corey. Okay. Okay, we'll just dump our thing into that. Then... Can we upgrade this at all? No. We need Astorius. Reapersmith Spirits. That needs Adrienne. Oh, can I get that? Oh, can I get this as well? Oh, this, actually. Really solid great game, but a brain breaker? Oh, absolutely. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Yeah, because it is genuinely a really good game. But yeah, brain breaker is the right word for it. For sure, for sure. Okay, so I think we should have... Yeah, okay. Let's go upgrade some items a little bit. Neat, 2.2 seconds now. That... And... Just... Use this, this, This. This. Cool. Costs more money than we have. Alas. But that effect is going to get longer and longer. I think we should be able to pretty easily get it up to 4 seconds. Hey Tavish, welcome on in. Ooh, okay, so these are now... I don't understand this. Mantle of Unquenchable Fire, Mental Snare, and Bringer's Gauntlets. Okay, we're going to look for the Mantle of Unquenchable Fire and the Pauldrons of Perpetual Entanglement. Mantle is going to be in Cape. Okay, we've got one of those. And the Pauldrons... Okay, I see now. It just means that we don't have that in our collection. So that's a place to go and farm for it. Neat! How are things here? Things are pretty good. Things are pretty good. Hope things are good with you too, Tavish. I'm going to... Right, I really want to see what that looks like at a higher form. So we're going to hurry slowly on over to the Great Forge. Hi, Hurry Slowly. Welcome on in. We're going to do a little bit of EXP farming, because why not? Level the fuck out of this bow. Ooh, that also gives us Smelleron spirits. Oh, it's ready to evolve. Okay. That one. First Bow of Unity. Legion, the second Bow of Unity. I see. Okay. So, by getting all 5 of these, we get basically 5,000 additional damage on the Valiant Blades? Ooh. Or Vigilant Blades. Strike 1 additional time before coming back to you. Equal to the number of Slorm Reapers called Legion. Legion the second. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's actually sick as fuck. Alright. Well, we'll just quickly get all evolutions on this. Oh my god. Listen to all those level up noises. I said I was going to EXP farm, and boy, are we farming. Sure, more gold. Need Astoria spirits. ready to evolve again. Okay. %. Target radius and strike length are increased by 30%. Okay. If I quickly level all 5 of these up to 40, then that's a pretty decent starter option on each of my other characters. So because this thing is just free additional damage. Looks like they level up at 40, or they evolve at 40 as well. An ice bomb. Echo Board, welcome on in. Hi, hello. Right, the 4th Bow of Unity. What are you at on? They have plus 50% critical strike damage. Jesus. Okay. There's not 5, there's 6. Yeah. Even more HP. A 35 stream streak. Goodness goshness. That is an impressive stream streak. Oh god, they're freezing me. Oh god, it's the siege leader. Wait, we need to evolve the Reaper again. 4th Bow of Unity into the 5th. Oh, increased by 1. Oh. And that's increased by 1 for each bow of the 5th and the 6th. Ooh. Oh, that's solid. Oh, that's really solid. Okay, an effect rune, shields, up to 1 ancestral strike per second. Sure. We ancestral strike often enough that I think I will just straight up change my current trigger rune over to that. Yeah. Alright, we're at 38. 8 now with this bow. And we are... We're gonna be at 40 soon here. One more evolution. We are Unity. Calls back all your vigilant blades that will then move forward in every direction around you. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This one. Percent equipment quality? Yeah, sure. We are only at wave 21. I get the feeling we're going to get this Reaper up to level 100 maybe by the time we finish this. Gerard. Curse a random upcoming challenge. Sure, why not? We live dangerously around here. I'm filled with danger. Sorry?
Danger, is it? I can help.
Oh. No, I don't need any help. I'm so good at managing danger. Plus 2% war chest quality. Why not? Why not kill the... There we go. Shit, I wonder what the primordial version of this will be. I kind of want to see that. We will continue to ride out this this great forge till the end, with the hopes that we hit level 100 on that Reaper. Am I Slorman? I am Slorman. I'm Slorman so hard, you don't even know. I'm the slormiest to ever walk this GD Earth. This gosh danged Earth. This goddamn Earth! Oh god, they've got so much HP. Why is my screen all black? Every time whoa, okay. Converts... Okay, no. Chest quality... Sure, let's do this. For every elite enemy that I kill, a little bit more gold. I'll wake up a little bit stronger and a little bit... Enemies ignore the first 2 hits. Oh god, I may have given them too much life. Hold on, we're gonna... Things may be too difficult to kill now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I died. Wow, that happened quick. It's fine. We still get... not a whole lot of gold. That's okay. We still got something, though, and that's what counts. Okay, Legion is a really cool Reaper. Legion is cool. Okay, yeah, we've also confirmed we don't get any Pierce Lorm from the Filterotron salvaging things. We only get Pierce Lorm if we salvage them manually ourselves. Okay. I think we can safely salvage these 3. Cool. Right. Let's go back to our main boo here. The Netherworld calls for aid. Just go one after the other. Replicant. And they reach 90% life. Oh, okay. Goodness, the amount of explosions. Someone got spare frames there at the end. Anyone got some frames they could share with me? I seem to be running a slideshow whenever I go too far in the Great Forge. Which just means that I need to do more damage. I need to beef up my damage numbers. I'm not killing things quickly enough. Lack of frames is a debuff? Damn right it is. God, the speed at which things die is obscene. I just walk into a room and delete everything. We're going to have to refine this build further at some point here, because if I'm gonna go through and defeat all the warlords, that's gonna be a fucking grind. Because if this keeps going up in Wrath difficulty, that's That's gonna get real dicey real quick. So I'm gonna have to look at probably alternate options for survivability. See how far I can push damage resistances. Because I've got like, what, 25% resistance to all damage right now? 17. Oh, that dropped quite a bit. Hmm. Then I think I got... Oh, I've got like 47% projectile resistance, which is... I mean, a lot of the damage we take is from projectiles. These enemies love to throw things. They just can't stop throwing shit at me. You feel like that overkill damage is helping as well, though. So the amount of damage these arrows do is a little bit absurd sometimes. Being able to just carry over that overkill damage is very good. Next floor. detonation. Oh, more projectiles. Got it. It can't beat the amount of projectiles I have at any given moment. I've got so many extra projectiles. Genuinely, it's a problem. Wait, have I already closed enough breaches? Maybe I have. It's the Slorm Reaper I just got. Bow of Detonating Force. Okay. Damage over time and damage over time multiplier. Whenever you deal damage over time to an enemy, you apply time weakness stack up to 50. Each stack of time weakness increases damage over time received by 3%. Oh my goodness, detonation. You deal all the damage over time left on each enemy within a 5.25 yard radius. Fuck. There are several ways I could think of to build that one. Okay, yeah, we've definitely closed all the breaches we need to close. Let's just go and get the last of them, because why not? No one will stop us. Oh, I also need to filter a Tron. Stat, has a pure stat, has a pure stat, cool. Because we want to be picking those up. Oh yeah, there's the portal way the fuck over there. We want to be picking those up for, slowly getting ourselves some Pierce Lorn without having to go to the temple. Because as fun as the temple is, it is nice to just kind of passively get what we need from it without having to go there. Okay. This one next. Come on, die already. Thank you. I am built for killing many, many mobs in very quick succession. I am most definitively not built for taking on elite enemies solo. And good discussion, so there are a lot of elite enemies though. one's over here. I am beginning to think how long some of these elites take to kill. That maybe I should be doing some of the other Wrath 5 nodes first. These guys are a mite bit tanky. Bow of Necromancy, huh? Alright. Where is it? There it is. Minions, okay. Can summon skeleton squires. Oh god. Oh, you summoned a single one. Okay. Unstable bones. Oh, wait. Oh, you can summon multiple, but it locks a percentage of your mana. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's an entire playstyle right there. Okay. And that has evolutions too. Okay. Got enough breaches there. Come over to this guy and... Actually, let's look at these first. Damage over time, inner fire damage, thorns damage. Ooh. That's a lot of evasion. Okay. We can hang on to that one. And that was a nice little 14 Pierce Lorm. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Actually makes this option a little bit more interesting. Okay. let's go over to the other side here. Actually, there's a question on my mind. Oh, this resets. Oh. This offers different legendaries each time. Or each, after some amount of expeditions? I don't know. Life on kill and raw damage. That... Ooh. Your raw damage would be really good. You know what else we need to do with Pierce Lorm? We need to upgrade our ultimatum for better mana regen. Because now that we're not relying on Tumble for infinite mana, there is the occasional possibility, no, the relatively frequent possibility, that we mana starve ourselves for a hot second. It's happened a few times already. And it will happen again. Next floor. Come on, next floor. Missed a portal down there. Let's go get that. All the way back at the beginning. Holy shit, this gets us a lot of influence. This gets us a lot of influence. I still don't know what exactly influence does, other than it's a stat which exists. Damn it, max life on both of those. I wanted raw damage. Well. What's that achievement? Break and recycle? Oh, nice. Okay. You forge an equipment to add a legendary effect. That is something I haven't done yet. Oh yeah, because it's generally prohibitively expensive. Hi, Rial! Welcome on in. Flattening me right out the gate, eh? Not even a how do you do. Can we find him again? We can. Oh, that's funny. Now you know how I'm doing. I'm flat. See how long it takes for him to kill us. Not long. Okay. Right. You're definitely in need of some gold. And I think we're gonna need that gold before we begin really going on more expeditions. Oh, what? Oh, it doesn't have enough potential. Okay. Before we begin really, like, defeating more warlords. Because whatever we earn, like whatever loot we get, is going to need some crafting. And if we can't really do that crafting, because we're gold locked, then... yeah. So let's set this to Goldus. And then... I think we'll do 5. I think we'll do 5. And we will go with that one. We're not going to take any curses, but we are going to try and focus on getting as much gold as possible. Nice. Nice. That one. This is an ideal game to watch lurk at while building your model kit. Hell yeah. Usually games this brain off aren't my usual streaming fare. Because it's really easy for me to play games like this brain off half the time you don't know what's going on. Yeah, usually it's really easy for me to play these games like when I'm not streaming. It's been a good little interim game. I mean, like, usually I play games more like Dyson Sphere Program, Vintage Story, Blueprints. Next game on my list is A Hat in Time. Games that actively give me something to talk about. But this has been fun. This has been a lot of fun to showcase and show off. It sits in the category of games that I feel deserve more, like, exposure. Ooh, yes, please. It is genuinely a fun little game, and it gives an experience that I haven't been able to find in any other ARPGs. Because most of the ARPGs that allow you to break the game this much generally end up being far less polished than this. And all the ARPGs that are fairly well polished don't let you break them in the way that this one does. Gotta play what I like playing, indeed. More gold. Give me more gold. Give me more gold. Sure. Higher chance to spawn the siege leader. Oh, fuck yes. 15 mastery on tumble. More gold. There. More dragons in my mouth. Hi, Floofy. More gold. More gold! Oh, and it spawned right next to this one too. Cool. That makes life easy. Are you trying to join the gold horde? You trying to get hoarded, Floofy? You get cozy in there. These all suck. Recast chance, why not? Quality. I'm really surprised the siege leader hasn't appeared yet. Okay. You know what? I'm actually getting tired of this music. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We've got a Spyro music playlist. I'm just going to play that. Is it amazingly fitting for this? No. Do I care? Also, no. I like Spyro music. We're going to kill boatloads of mobs to that. Just endless enemies. Now you feel old? God, it is an absolute classic game, though. Where's the rewards from normal challenges are increased by 100%. So the fun one about this one that I've got, Heavy, is that it's actually a mashup. This entire album, or 3 albums that you may hear over the course of the stream, they're mashups of the original Spyro tracks with the reignited Spyro tracks. Let me see if I can find the yeah, here we are. The mashups are by Commander J. Ducky on YouTube. And they're fucking great. They are absolutely fucking great. Let's take this one and then drink some water. You scammed me for free Okay. No. You can't just say that you scammed me for free snackies. You're gonna either need to roll to like do a contested check against my what the fuck would it be? Perception? No, probably not perception. Fuck it, we'll go with perception anyway. Going to add this to your playlist is amazing. They're really good. Or you're going to need to actually like role play it out. So just like the little asterisks there, that's not gonna cut it. You either need to lean on your character sheet or you gotta like lean on your role playing capability. How are you going to scam? And I mean, alternatively, you could just ask me for some snacks. I mean, you don't necessarily. Oh, this is so tempting. This is so tempting, but I know it's going to screw me over. I mean, you could just try a persuasion check. Jesus. Yeah, sure. Adrian. Make him deal more damage. Frolic in the belly. You having fun in there, Floofy? More evasion. Why not? Okay, good. Now everything is not throwing AoEs everywhere when they die. Yes. Good. Good boy. We're going to stop the next waves for just a moment here. I want to see... Jesus fuck. Okay. It continues. Magic rarity, yeah. Ooh. No, that's a random curse. You won't fool me again. Foul temptress. Hey, level 88. Nice. It still hasn't spawned. Make it of rare quality. Always go for the higher quality. Let's also grab this. More damage. %2 war chest quality. Why, yes, please. Tall, cool glass of war chest quality. Don't mind if I quality. Good. Story is, why not? Ooh. We're to a point where we do have a lot of enemies. Starting to pile up. No, we don't want to give them max life. We'll give them more damage. Good night, Sammy. I love you. Yeah. Ah, there's the siege leader. So glad you finally decided to join us. One, sure. That one, sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I will take that one, please and thank you. And it's on a pretty easy to deal with Cataclysm too. This is an astounding amount of gold that we're going to have by the end of this. This challenge is rare, yes. Ignore the first 3 hits. Sure. Armor and skill damage, okay. Losing our obelisks, but that is fine. Sure. Cover the arena in slippery eyes. I didn't need to dodge anything. I'm not taking any damage anyway. That one, yeah, light totem is fine. Fine. You can have your additional little bit of max life. We're getting close to the end anyway, so... Rial hasn't noticed the bites? You're safe? I mean, you tried to bite him while he wasn't even here. I don't think you actually bit Rial. I think you just nommed on the air. You'll just bite me? I'd like to see you try. Ouch, my hand. Can't bite me no more. You got yourself eaten. Far out of biting range now. Tempting, but no. We'll do this one. We'll take the safe one. None of those really matter too much to me. I'm here for gold. I'm here to find so much fucking gold. Frolicking with your belly full of cobalt, that's the way to do it. Okay, they can explode when they die. That's fine. I'll allow it. I won't be happy about it. Minus life and mana regen. That doesn't matter, because the entirety of my life regen is fucking lifesteal. Oh, okay. Sure. Tanking my survivability a bit, but we have been having so little of a problem with that. I think it's okay. Rare quality. Waves to go. 8% quantity? 8% quantity. Sure, give those enemies 90% tenacity. Doesn't matter anyway. Following wave has an invincible elite enemy. It's not quite invincible because it can be destroyed by my fucking obliteration thing. That is absolutely not worth it. Slippery. Freeze the Great Forge over. I'm certain that nothing bad will come of that. And just ignore the first two hits, sure. Lightning bolts everywhere. I gotta know, is this game like tanking the bitrate of the stream? Because there's a lot going on screen right now. I'm curious as to how. Not really. Oh, wild. Because usually on when I see like other streamers play games like this, their bitrate fucking, it only gets really busy like only if it gets really busy like when I died. Okay. And that could be a combination of frame rate fucking tanking. As well as Jesus fucking Christ, you're just putting confetti all over the screen. That surprises me though, because like Usually when I see other streamers play games, not this game specifically, but like games like this. Hell, even sometimes when I see streamers play like Minecraft, the Twitch's compression algorithm is just like, I don't fucking know what to do with these pixels. They're the size of hams. It just shits itself. Maybe if I make all the pixels the size of hams, then it'll be okay. And maybe I'll smudge them together too, for good measure. We're nearly at the end here. Let's see. Wave 100. Once we mop up these guys, we get to see what our wonderful rewards are from the chest of wonders. It's like at minimum, I think 2,000 or 3,000% gold reward. So we're probably gonna be looking at. All right, let's estimate like 1 million. Jesus. 1.6 million. Good God. Okay. Alright, Friedrich. Oh, that's actually really good. Those are some really good rolls on that. I mean, I don't really need armor, but it doesn't hurt to have a bit of it. Okay, let's salvage that. Projectile damage reduction. No. Hey, Pebbles. Oh, come on in. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think I want to spend the money and effort needed to get that up to snuff. This one has potential. Yeah, I think I will save a decent amount of money by upgrading that over dumping money into getting this my previous one epic stats. Elemental pen, we don't need that. Nope. No. Ooh. We'll be giving up evasion, and I think this one's better. Okay, let's make a bunch of these, make a couple of these. Let's get to crafting. You need to add, okay, so, oh my god, that's gonna take most of our money to get that legendary effect on there. I think it's worth it though. Yeah. Okay. All right, game. Okay. Hi, Archmuffin. Welcome on in. That is... Okay, so it could have given us literally any legendary effect here. It gave us the same exact one that we already have. That's like a 1 in like 20 chance. Okay, let's reforge the score a couple of times. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Let's add epic stats as well. Oh. Okay. Those are good. So the 2% raw damage, we want to lock that. Don't really need the rebound chance. 6%, up to 6% armor. Do I want that? Or do I want something else? Is there something else that I could go for percentage evasion? Fork chance. We'll keep the armor and we'll also go for percentage evasion. Projectile damage reduction. That's actually okay. Keep the raw damage here. We're going to reforge it, see if we can get something higher. Well, at least 500. There we go. Boop. And we want to get something other than this retaliation. Attack speed, evasion percent would be good. Attack speed or evasion, or cooldown reduction, or damage to elites. And there's no ancestral strike chance or critical chance on there, so. Damage to elites. It's got a max roll too. Yeah, fuck it, we'll keep that. Max life is fine. Evasion and the armor are fine. Fuck, okay. That's a really fucking nice. That's a really fucking nice upgrade. You want stolen and kept in belly? You just want to be eaten by all the dragons, don't you, Floofy? Okay. I think we can actually almost. So we're gonna futz with this one a little bit. If we just swap the elemental damage out for critical strike chance, I think this is. Yeah, okay, critical strike chance. This is an easy swap. How much will it cost to forge the epic scores? Ooh, okay. We might do a little bit of that too. Oh, actually, before I forget, I should. Let's see. We need to add a Reaper stat. We want full roar. There we go. +5, good. Mastery stat, we want tumble. Tumble, fuck yes. Oh. Well, we were going to need to do that anyway, but we also want to do it on this. Eaten by more than just dragons? It's a Durg Eat Durg world with express consent. Adrian affinity. We do love our Durg Eat Durg world with express consent here. Okay. We're going to need to get more money. So let's actually. Do I don't really want to do another Great Forge one. Let's do some battlefields. Let's we need to get up our Elder Slorm anyway. Let's do this. We don't need like a lot more money, but we definitely need some. Muffin is super duper mega cute. You are absolutely right, Nick. Vitae? 18 months! Goodness goshness! Thank you! You enjoy your lurk, Marshmallow. You enjoy lurking in that archmuffin belly. A very good spot for little snacks like you. Oh, level 89. Neat. More damage. I want to kill everything more fasterly do. It's a party in Archmuffin's belly? Sure is. God, he is such a cozy Durg. He is such a cozy dragon. Archmuffin may be one of the coziest dragons to ever cozy dragons. Gosh, he said, cozily. Floofy may be one of the floofiest dragons to ever cozy. Yes, we're using cozy as a verb now. You can't stop me. You think you'd rate me higher on the cozy scale? We're all our own worst critics. Cozy Archmuffin. Hey, Kefelio. Welcome on in. Archmuffin is #1 cozy for you. I'm a close second. I'm not going to argue with that. I am absolutely happy with that ranking. I will take second place to Archmuffin any day of the week. Kazooie. Some of the best discussions. Who's the most cozy? Exactly. Here on Twitch TV/WhatIsLaveau, we only discuss the most important things. Only the most important things. Okay, let's get a mastery stat on this. But it's heavy explosive projectile. What actually do I get for a higher mastery level of plus 6% damage per mastery? Maybe I should be stacking things on Void Arrow. Like we've got like a 7.96. I should be stacking some on Void Arrow, not just Tumble. I was stacking on tumble for like the buff duration there. Hi Linksa. Now you need to know Nom Archmuffin. I really need to add a check for autovore. That wouldn't be that hard to do, and it would be very funny. You know what? Let's... Okay. I've got... Let's tumble. Let's switch both of these explosive arrow masteries over to void arrow. Okay. Reforge that, yep. Syndrome, void arrow, hey! And then we also want an attribute stat on this. Determination? It's elemental resist. I mean, it's okay, but... Silly fake tail. I can eat me. Yeah, that is a weird sentence. We're all about weird sentences here. What if it was travel tech to nom someone, then yourself, and you just end up somewhere else entirely? Like a really weird teleport spell? I mean, unironically, that would actually be a really cool way for, like, a wizard with some, like, weird anatomy, like a tail maw or something like that, to add, like, a flourish to a teleport spell. Maybe I need to write that down. Maybe I need to write that down for a future NPC for a Pathfinder campaign. Yeah, tail maw. What's that? I'm certain you can guess based off of context clues. Teleport inside your own Predscape. I think it's funny that you join and Muffin eats you immediately. Who can resist a good marshmallow? Who can resist a good marshmallow? And you're a very good marshmallow. Okay, what? For the tribute stat, we need this to be savagery. Savagery will work. Savagery is okay. We like being savage here. And then we want to swap this one out for we should probably, yeah, we'll spend the money to swap this out for void arrow. There we go. I don't think we'll spend too much more on that. Vitae exists within nomphing range to nomph. It's a very simple flowchart. Simple and very accurate too. Okay, let's add an attribute stat to this. Dexterity? That's fine. I'll take it. There's a lot more that we need to... Yeah, we need to get crit damage on this instead of the elemental damage. So we're gonna need to do a couple more runs to get just a little bit more money. A little more money. Tribal Hunter mod got an update yesterday, adding another boss to get nommed by. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, try that. Nice. Wow, okay. Okay. They're scamming your snoots? They're not even scamming you, they're just scamming your snoot specifically? How? What scam is your snoot falling for? Should be called mods? Oh my god. Steals your skills. Oh, that... Holy shit, that's actually really sick as far as a mod goes. Holy crap. Ooh. I now have the power of darkness. I can give Shadow the Hedgehog a run for his money. There's another up over here. Ah! Making distributed photocopies. You, the owner and admin of the server, are powerless to stop it. I'm sorry, man. I'm not able to help you. Distributing photocopies? That's a little bit above my pay grade. I can't take care of something like that. That's too difficult to stop. I think you're just gonna have to deal with it. No, get back inside. Don't sit out in the rain. Boyfriend was flabbergasted by it. The area said bosses, and it's pretty good to farm EXP. Pay the EXP and everything as you would obtain since... Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking wild. I don't know if that's good game design, but like the fact that a mod is able to do that is pretty fucking sick. But then also, it's a kink mod. I don't know if normal game design principles apply to kink mods, to be entirely fair. Pay the tithe, and it gives you a lot of EXP. This little maneuver is what we call pay to win. I knew someone would get a kick out of that sentence. Yeah, that is a good way to get them back afterwards. Or if you're a speedrunner, it's a way to quickly farm EXP. Though I don't know how big the speedrunning community for the Tribal Hunter Vor mod would be. Hey look, it's the Bow of Ancestral Wrath! Oh. Imbued skills and ancestral beams deal more damage for every equipped imbue effect. Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, you trigger an ancestral beam. A piercing projectile dealing 1% skill damage. Oh, wait, per level. Jesus. Okay. Whenever an ancestral beam reaches you, it's absorbed and you gain an ancestral wrath stack up to 1.1 per level. You then have a 0% chance to trigger Ancestral Wrath. Chance is equal to your total Ancestral Wrath stacks. Oh my goodness. Ancestral beams are imbued as if they were your primary or secondary skill. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba ba. Hold on. Okay, wait, so what do we get for each imbued skills and ancestral beams? Every equipped imbue effect. Okay, so... oh my god. You got distracted but heard absorbed? Yeah, it was totally in very kinky content. We were talking about absorption Vor, particularly how with this you can absorb beams and then fire them out as a blast. That's really hot, right? Right? Okay, so let's get silly here. Let's get real silly. Okay. Can we do better than that? We can get that one. Can we get a second? Okay, let's look for imbue. Oh wow. Oh wow, wait a minute. So that's just... Oh dear. Don't have enough to max that out, but that's fine. So that's going to be a lot of damage. And we'll put that on there too. Why not? And then we'll also do this. Sure. Okay. All right. Okay. You only have a Twitch stream and a show playing on Netflix while you play Skyrim? Oh, that's not that much. That's only a little bit. Okay. So if we're going to do that, what does that put our Ancestral Strike chance at? 12%? Not the best. Not the best. We need to get much better Ancestral Strike chance than that. Basing a lot of things off of our Ancestral Strike chance now. Heat wave multiplier. Okay. I think we will... Ah, God, that's so useful for getting more critical strike chance, but I think this is going to be more useful for right now, considering we're getting mana locked a lot now. Ooh. Ooh. Put this funky little game on your wish list as well. It is a very good brain mush game. Like, it's got just enough thinking and exploration with build crafting and whatnot, while not being like super difficult. It's really good. It's really good. Oh, help! I can't help. You're a big dragon. You're a big dragon. If you're getting stolen or snoot scammed or booped or whatever else Nick might be doing to you by a super mega adorable cute little kobold, there's nothing I can do to help you. You're gonna simply have to learn to dodge roll and get good. kobolds are very cute. They may be the cutest to ever do it. I just fucking explode everything. Okay. So does the increase damage? Holy fuck! That's like... What? Hold on. Wait a fucking second here. That's way more than I was expecting. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's compare. We swap over to this now. And... Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's not okay. Oh. Where is it? Where'd it go? Is that it? Ancestral Wrath. Jesus. That's like... That's over twice the amount of damage. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's... Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, I think that means I can focus defenses instead of raw damage. Because if I'm pumping out that much fucking damage off of that, Jesus, that's ridiculous. So I can focus on armor, evasion, elemental resist. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. I have a lot less survivability now, but I think I can fix that. Thank you for the money. Thank you for releasing me. Is this Slormbane Twin Bow? Slormfine multiplier. Oh, nice. Okay. You know, with how I'm attempting to get gold right now, I could equip the other version of that, the gold find bow. Gold bane, I think it is. Is that right? Where is it? Where is it? This. Gold Scourge and Storm Bane. Nice. Neat. Okay. I am very curious as to what this supposed primordial form is going to look like. What? You're a Hagen bow. Okay. So I don't have too much, don't have too much affinity in that yet. But good God, if I were to switch all my current affinity over to that... Woof. Woof. I wanted to do an Ancestral Strike build, and I think this one may be the one to do it. I can... Ooh, wait. Okay, I'm going to be sacrificing a little bit of my current damage, but if I remove this and slap it here instead to get the additional Ancestral Strike chance. Oh God, I am already noticing, yeah, holy shit, okay. Okay, yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the fucking way to do it. We don't quite need that much damage when our Ancestral Strikes are also outputting literal metric fuck tons of damage. No, slightly more than that. Imperial fuck tons of damage. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's throw this back onto here, because what we need to do for this, do we want Tumble Master or not? We want Void Arrow Mastery. Oh man, if only we had even more money. Let's reforge the attribute score. Toughness. That's good. Give me that 3. Thank you. Reforge the mastery stat now. We want Void Arrow. Hey, there we go. Okay, sick. It's gonna be a little bit less evasion for a little bit, but that's okay. I think we're getting more armor out of it. Oh, gonna be more armor eventually. Oh, we also need to get either crit chance or Ancestral Strike chance on the magic stat. Yeah, I think we want Ancestral Strike chance, actually. So let's go for that. Hey, fuck yeah. Life on hit. That's actually fine. Is there anything else that I could get that would be better for it? For my build? Life Leech, maybe. Life Leech is really good. Or is there any tank stat that I can get? Anything for survival? We'll stick with the life on hit. That's fine for now. Life on kill is okay, but I think we can do better. Just give me the full amount of overdrive things. Okay. I mean, I don't want them, but... Elemental damage, no. Mana on kill, no. Slum find, no. Fire projectile speed? Projectile speed is okay. I think what I really want for this is critical strike chance would be good. Raw damage. All these are like damage related things. Let's aim for... Okay, let's keep the projectile speed, actually. 'Cause that's good. Let's look for... critical strike chance, I think. Life Leech, we'll keep that. Finally, fork chance. Do I want to keep that fork chance? Do I want to keep that fork chance, or do I want to go for the crit chance? I think keeping the fork chance is fine for now. I think what I really want to do with that is save up to get a legendary effect on it, because that's a really good one. That's a really good one right there. Oh god damn it. No. Oh god damn it. A lot of these are really good. Okay. Salvage this one. Don't need it any longer. Salvage this one because it ain't great. We're gonna have to put that one away. Just spent so much crafting this one. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. No. Nope. 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 Hold on to that. Hold on to both of those. when am I going to get to tormented? I want to check my stats. There we go. Okay, cool. %. Weird that it doesn't show. That shows. +6 ancestral strike damage for each stack of burn on the enemy hit. Oh boy. Okay. That's a really good legendary belt effect. Especially for this. Alright. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to this. Let's see how we do. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We just delete everything. And we delete everything very quickly. Even at 2 wrath levels higher. It just... we just burn it all down. Thornbite, though. Thorns damage. Thornbite protection. It's equal to 10% of the sum of your armor, elemental resist, and evasion. Has a 2-second cooldown and disappears when you move. Okay. So that's basically the stand still and make everything die bow. Got it. Or perhaps one of several, because there is another one that I know of that allows you to do a very similar thing. I think our game plan here is going to be to check our equipment after for each one of these, or after each floor. And if we can upgrade, we go upgrade. Because there's a few things that we've got, like some crit chance and whatnot on. And those will benefit hugely from upgrades. Yep, cool. We're also earning quite a lot of gold now from that. Oh no. Oh no. That has a pure ancestral strike chance. Oh goodness, we're getting so many pure stats now. Oh goodness, we're getting so many. Oh goodness, okay. Well, pull that up. Pull that up. Oh, damn. Okay. I want to level this up a bit more. Nice. Okay. That one's looking good now. That was looking real good. You. We need to get 100% on that. There we go. Right on that one. Nice. Nice. Okay. This one. There's the 100%. There it is. Damn it. Too expensive. Too expensive. Head dang. There goes Archie, spending his points again. He's gotta pet the dag. He can't resist. What's our Elder Slug looking like? $4,000? Clear another floor, why not? It's a treat. You're spending points too? Are you now, Marshmallow? Young Phoenix Feather. Hello. Or you should be defeated. You restore 46% of your max life instead and become invulnerable for the next 2 seconds. This effect has a 10-minute cooldown. Ah. So useless then. Do enjoy a nicely pet Dagon. You're so good at turning Daggons into nicely pet Daggons. Hey, Dragon Bird. Welcome on in. This is a little bit out of left field, but if you don't mind me asking, Dragon Bird, I'm curious. Were there any like inspirations for your name or anything that that particular string of words is based off of? Or was it just a I'm gonna throw 4 words together and then put a 3 at the end of it? Which is an entirely valid way to make a username, I should say. But still, I'm curious if you feel comfortable answering. Bow of Vindictive Slam. Life regeneration and additional max life, but just flat with max life. Whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have an 8% chance to trigger Vindictive Slam, dealing elemental damage to enemies within a 2-yard radius. Chance to trigger it is equal to 0.1% of your max life. Huh. To be called Broken AI. You're a fish, you like dragons, and you kept getting birds and a roll random animal command. Okay, I like that. That's a fun little username history. And the 3 is just there. Yeah, I used to add 23 to my username for everything for the longest time, and then like I don't even know why. There was no reason why I added like 2-3 to it. And I was just like, why do I have this number here? I took it off eventually. Same with 2777, no reason. It's really weird because it's like it's, I feel like that's an internet habit. Like in the case of a username like Heavy, like I would absolutely believe that there are 2,777 people who would just like to be called Heavy. So like that makes sense adding a number to it. Something like What is Laveau? I have never had that username be taken. I have never had What is Laveau be taken on anything I've joined. But then also something like Broken Fish Dragonbird, it's just kind of like, the number is there. It exists. That's what your brain was thinking at the age of 7 to 8. I mean, less that, more like, it's one of the things that like a lot of internet services, when they're recommending you a username, will just be like, you know, oh, you could try this username, and it's random letters or words or whatever the fuck with random numbers on the end of it. Into heavy metal and mechs at the age of 12. So heavy in the number you used. And then it's like you also see other people who use that, and so it's just like, it's one of those things that you don't really question the culture of, because it's just there, and it doesn't really click that it, like, it was something that was born out of utility rather than a stylistic choice, until like you run into that. Or at least that's the way it was for me. I don't know where I first saw like numbers in a username, but it was definitely like early enough in my childhood that like I didn't question it at that point. And I was just like, oh, I guess a username is supposed to have numbers on it. What are some numbers that are easy to remember? Sequential numbers. 2, 3. The fact that everything just fucking dies the moment I sneeze on it. God, RuneScape is such a funny one for me, though. I feel like I would have been like way more into RuneScape as a kid, because I was into it for a while. Like, it was at that time where it would have been a foundational game for me if, like, 3 days into playing it, I hadn't proudly announced to my mom, I killed a unicorn in RuneScape, and she hadn't went, what? No, that's a dramatic reenactment. It wasn't like that, but she definitely was like, you're not playing that game anymore. That sounds too violent. I killed a unicorn. Don't worry, it wasn't a real unicorn. It was made of pixels, and it didn't have feelings, so it's okay. You're leaving. Wait, but you're not made of pixels. And you have feelings. Eat a unicorn? I mean, I've done that. That's good fun. Okay, I can salvage that. I'm going to do some temple runs now. Yeah, because we've got a load of this. This would probably be, these two things would probably be very good to continue pumping up. Eating is fine. Killing is just off the chart. Absolutely not allowed. Used to use a unicorn summon in RuneScape. I didn't even know there was a unicorn summon. That's cool as fuck. See, shit like that is like I always I love watching videos about RuneScape, but like the membership cost always turns me away from it. And like the fact that everything is like a massive grind, it's one of those things where it's like if I hadn't stopped playing it as a kid, I absolutely would still be playing it as an adult. But now as an adult, I look at it and I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot. There's a lot there. And a lot of it's locked behind a membership fee. And I mean, like, I could grind up the 15 mil-ish needed to buy a bond. Like, I could do that on a free account. Do I want to? No. Who knows? Maybe there's an alternate universe, Laveau, that streams RuneScape. Done that a few times. I essentially did that for a while with Albion Online. I got really into Albion Online, and then I think Albion is actually what killed my interest in games within that genre of like MMOs with like an obscene amount of grind to them, where you just always have something else that you can work towards. But they're also an MMO and a live service game, so they're always trying to sell you something. Because like that was a lot of fun, but it absolutely did not respect my time as a player. It felt like so after sinking like several hundred hours into that, I just look at RuneScape and I'm like, I don't want to go through that again. Which is not shade against RuneScape, or hell, it's not even shade against Albion, other than like the criticism of it not respecting my time. It felt like it's just that my tastes evolved such that it's not the experience that I look for, I guess. Okay, let's upgrade this. Let's upgrade this a lot. Ultimatum. Okay, what's the max? 15? Probably gonna be 15. Yeah, there's so many games out there that do respect your time. Absolutely. So many games. There's so many like really fucking good games as well. 2025 alone was so 2025 on the whole in the real world fucking sucked. But for video games specifically, 2025 is probably one of the best years in memory. There are so many good options out there. It is insane. I cannot believe that we had Expedition 33, Blueprints, Arc Raiders, and Silksong all release in the same year. Bow of the Mathematician? If a chance-related stat is equal to 0, it is equal to 5% instead. Inner Fire chance, Overdrive chance, Recast chance, Pierce chance, Fork chance, Rebound chance. Stats affected by probability then gain a 1.3% multiplier. You draw a Thalagrous triangle at target location. It lasts 6 seconds, dealing a bunch of skill damage to enemies inside and slowing them by 50%. There's a lot of typos in that one. That last 7 seconds should be lasts, and then slows should be slowing. Christ. So what? That would be if I had everything at 0 and just didn't fucking care about all those skills, then I would essentially get a free I would get a free like 10, 11%. Huh. I can probably afford to use this for a little bit here. I wanna evolve it. I wanna see what it gains. These guys are easy enough and I do enough damage. Of the statistician. Your critical strike chance is equal to your ancestral strike chance. Oh god. Your critical strike damage becomes equal to your ancestral strike damage. Oh god. Wow. This one... Well, wait a minute. If you have them 0, then... Oh. Then you can just pump Ancestral Strike damage. Oh, okay. I see. So you just want to have, like, absolutely no sources of those. Kind of unique you'd find in Path of Exile. No. Path of Exile's complexities come in with the interaction between a whole bunch of little things that are very simple in isolation, but when you have like 500 of them, 500 of these little things. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of... I don't know how I got that much. That's a lot. Okay. Maybe I just did like 2 floors? What does this cost? 3,000 Pierce Lorm? That feels possible to get. I don't think I don't really want to use it right now, though. That particular bow scales off of Elder Slorm in some interesting ways. And it's a really cool bow, but I don't really want to use it right now. Okay. 24. What's the third evolution? This game reminds you of that time when I what, Taco? When I what? When did remind I, what did I do? Well, come on in though, Taco. Hope you're doing well. Love your physical as extra fire, rage axe, and PoE. A 3-stream streak. Oh, I'm getting a lot of Pierce Sloan right now. Jesus. Free damage while you rage, yeah. Oh. Huh. Exclamation. 64. Maybe corrupting Mario Party 7 again? Oh no. Oh no, Linksa. Again, I didn't even know you'd done it once. Ooh, the Slum Reaper's ready to evolve. Okay, what complex, horrible beast has it become? Academician. Okay. Alright. Geometry deals 94% increased damage to enemies hit by an angle of the Lagorus triangle. Okay, that's a little boring, but that's fine. Use a Vol Orb on Mario Party 7. Because, of course. Why wouldn't you? You might get a status modifier that is unique to a corrupted Mario Party 7. The double corrupt altar? Is that a fucking thing? Wait a minute. Since when could you double corrupt items in PoE? Now I'm horrified. You should post 2 of the images to Blue Sky. You absolutely should. For a long time. Fuck. Shit. Extra risks for double corruptions. I mean, I'd expect there to be. The risks for corrupting an item were already great enough that I barely messed around with that. Mostly I just threw it on the occasional skill gem just because, haha, funny. Like the whole item just being, it's just gone now. It's just, you lose it, goodbye. Oh boy. This music sounds like it would be in Spyro 2. You're so close, Foxes. You're so close. Because it's the Spyro 1 music. It's Dreamweavers? Dreamweavers. Welcome on in, Foxes. Oh yeah, no. I got tired of the in-game music because let me just we'll pause this for a moment. The in-game music is I'll let the in-game music play for a little bit here. Oh, it's so quiet right now. It's mostly stuff like this, though. It gets a little bit more mischiefy as it goes on, but I could feel my brain melting just listening to this for hours. So, we can have enough of that, and we can go back to this. It doesn't repeat just that. It's like the music itself they're actually like really good compositions. It's just I don't know. It makes my brain shut off entirely. Well, this music makes my brain feel good. It has many happy nostalgias associated with it, and it's dragon music. The Beastie Ball soundtrack? I'm not familiar with that game at all. Actually, I've never heard of that one. Dragon music. We all love dragon music. This dragon can't stop listening to dragon music. Day in, day out. That's the only thing he listens to. Time for you to catch some Z's? You have a good Z's, Heavy. Oh no. It's the Temple Keeper. Going to make him explode 1,000,000 times until he finally explodes for good. A creature collector game with turn-based volleyball. What? That sounds fascinating, actually. Wait, I need to put down a note to. What was it called again? Beastie Ball. Beastie Ball. Is it on Steam? It is. And it's overwhelmingly positive. What in the fuck? This actually looks really adorable. What the fuck? I hate how good this looks. Okay, that's getting added to the wish list immediately. Okay. Alright. Okay, dogs. Splendid Horizon. Damage to elites is set to 17%. Okay. Cool. Thank you. A light helm. Hey, if it isn't a light helm. Give me more max score. Don't know how long I'm going to continue grinding out the temple. I know I definitely want more, a higher chance of getting pure stats, and also a higher maximum on the pure stats. So I feel like that is going to be. I mean, we're starting to get a lot more of them. So like. The more we can weight the odds in our favor for getting some really fucking good gear. Life is overrated. Mana is overrated. Huh. It's an interesting one. It looks like you want to get a bunch of auras that like lock your mana for a while with that one. And then that'll give you quite a bit of additional damage. So yeah, it doesn't look bad. Not really good for my current build at all, but yeah, no. If we can get that pure swarm, or not pure swarm, pure stat chance and maximum pure stat up pretty high, that would be ideal. A lot of what we're going to need right now is better defensive stats, and most of that is just going to come from getting better gear with better defensive stats. We don't really have a need to stack too much raw damage anymore. We deal so much fucking damage, it's a little bit insane. But we do definitely have a need to get our defensive stats way the fuck up there. If we can max these two things out. Additionally, getting Getting more Pierce Lorm chance, or Pierce stat chance, gets us more Pierce Lorm. Because we can just recycle those items into more Pierce Lorm. So we push this as far as we can, and then go look for more cool and good items. Good God. I've gotten to the point where I'm lagging out the game anytime I cast a skill. I think it's because of the fire particles. Hold on, can I turn those off? Settings, flow effects. Doesn't look like it. That's a shame. What happens if I turn... remove that. A light mantle. And a snark in my mouth. I think with that off, I'm actually getting better frame rate. Which is really weird. That doesn't feel right. What? 106? Jesus. think the last progression rewards are on floor 150. You keep getting more pierce lorem as you go deeper and deeper. Maybe we'll see if we can hit 150. Don't know if I have the Elder Slurm to do that, but we can certainly try. Hey, Kotasirith. Welcome on in. Am I getting enough Slorm? I'm getting so much Slorm. I would say I'm getting more Slorm than I know what to do with, but that would be a lie. But I am getting a lot of Slorm. More Slorm than you can shake a stick at. Just a bit of that. Wherever we end up getting in this, this will probably be the last stream of Slormancer for a while. Because most of what's going to be happening in this game after this point is just going to be grinding like this. How about shaking a tail instead? Oh, I do that on the regular. I do that daily. Oh wait, you were talking about in response to shaking a stick at. You know, you could probably shake a tail at it. You could probably shake a tail at it. Yeah, this will probably be the last stream of Slormancer for a hot minute. Especially because now it looks like the game's main thing is, hey, go and kill all the warlords. And that's going to be a massive grind. And so this might be a game that I come back to on stream as like an interim sort of thing, show you guys how much progress I've made or what the fuck ever. Or just a nice brain off stream for like a couple hours on a Tuesday or a Thursday or some such. Ferocious Affinity. Oh. Cool. Because what I would like to do, I'd really like to do, is get started on a Hat in Time for Wednesdays. And then maybe come back to this, to do the big final boss fight on stream. Defeat Oh My God. So depending on what that entails, maybe even that would be best for a Tuesday or Thursday stream. Because it would very literally just be, hey, I've completed all of the Warlord stuff. Let's do the final boss. Okay, now what do we do for the next, 5 hours? Slash at the shivering bow of winter. Entails? Oh, okay. A variable amount of tails. Ice resistance, increased damage, ice imbued skills. Chill now lasts indefinitely and applies minus 95% movement speed? Jesus. Okay. That's certainly a weapon. I find it genuinely hilarious how during the tormented status she has this I cannot be fucked look on her face, but she still skips. She's so whimsical and fancy free, even when she's pissed the fuck off. New ultimatum. Prodigious calamity. Attack speed. Okay. Yeah, we got 4 more to go. So 150 is the end of the, well, not the end of the temple, but the last of the ultimatums. The spirals responsible. It's so fun. One did such an amazingly good job with this. Orelon's cleansing talisman. Oh, I've already got that one. I've already seen it. I don't want to learn cleanse. I don't need it. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. But there's better things I can put in that in that legendary slot. Oh god, I fucking saw a video earlier today on the subject of Spyro, that I had to fucking laugh at it because there's been some speculation here and there that Toys for Bob is working on a like a Spyro 4, similar to how they did Crash 4, It's About Time. Which, like, it would make sense. But this particular video cracked me the fuck up because they claimed that it was all but confirmed that they're working on Spyro 4 now. Despite the fact that there's been no official announcement, that there's been no, like, actual, like, there's no trailer, there's nothing of the sort. So what was his evidence? Okay, first of all, his evidence is that they released Crash 4, It's About Time, and they haven't done anything with Spyro, of a similar sort. So like these two titans of the platformer slash collectathon industry, when some random rumor confirms it, like Half-Life 3 has been, yeah, exactly. Yeah, his evidence is that like Crash 4 It's About Time came out, and like there's no matching one for Spyro yet. So obviously the next game they've got to be working on is probably going to be Spyro. But wait, there's more. There's more evidence than that. They also included a little icon of Spyro in one of their like announcements or their celebrations of 2025, I think it was 2025 or 2023, one of those 2 years. But wait, there's more. They recently updated their like list of games page. They recently updated their list of games page with a game icon that has a question mark on it and is purple, confirming that they are working on something new. And because it's purple, it has to be Spyro. And I'm just like, my fucking guy, I want to hope as much as the next guy. I want to hope as much as the next guy, but so let's work backwards there through those three things. Purple is the universal color for something mysterious. It literally could be anything. It is a question mark with the color purple and like a crystally texture on it. That could also mean another Crash game because of the fucking purple crystals. But it could literally also mean the color has nothing to do with whatever the fuck they're producing, and it's just a fucking it's just a placeholder for their new game. The inclusion of a little icon of Spyro for an end of year like retrospective post or celebration post or whatever the fuck. Hide you? You're Kobold. You can find plenty of spaces to hide. But yeah, the inclusion of Spyro, my guy, it's a little icon alongside like 12 other fucking icons of other characters under the Toys for Bob like games catalog. Literally means nothing. And third of all, yes, it is weird that there hasn't been a Spyro 4 when there was a Crash 4. But there could be a million reasons for that. Anything ranging from they don't think it's marketable or as marketable as Crash was, to they haven't started on it yet, to I mean, maybe it is what they're working on, or maybe they never envisioned a Spyro 4 at all. Because with Crash, they went full in on Crash Bandicoot. They also did Crash Team Racing Nitro Field, and then they also had a competitive team-based PvP game based off of Crash, and like, so are we expecting, I don't fucking know, a new Spyro MOBA as well? Like, Well, why? He says, after typing in exclamation mark feed. Kavir, the crackling thunderbow. Ooh, that's fun. Wild, because I see communities get like super excited for sequels and whatnot to beloved series. You know, as you mentioned, Kutsir, like Half-Life 3 has been confirmed by rumors about 1 million times now. The most recent of which, at the fucking 2025 Game Awards, where people were expecting a Half-Life 3 reveal for, like, 7 different rumor-related reasons, and then what's the final game title drop reveal? Ah, a new Mega Man game. Cue hundreds or maybe even thousands of people who set themselves up to be disappointed being disappointed. This is why you should never have expectations of anything, ever, at all. Maybe sometimes expectations are a good thing, but see a Spyro 4 though. I would like to see a genuine attempt at carrying on the legacy that Insomniac Games left within the series. There's been a number of like really promising fan works and a handful of Spyro inspired games, which I think are very cool. But nothing like Spyro, nothing official. I say this knowing full well it would probably be disappointing and I'd probably hate it, but there's that part of me that would like to see something just because what if there was one? Glide the Dragon is... That's an interesting one, because I didn't really click with Glide. It wasn't like original trilogy Spyro adjacent. It was more, it was closer to like Legend of Spyro, and yeah, I'm hoping the Year Plus does it well too. I think the thing that so like it wasn't really what I was looking for from Dragon game, because it's trying to be essentially new Slorm Reaper found Bow of Ancestral Harmony. Oh. Set to 5%, equal to 2% of your ancestral strike damage. Strike effects directly adjacent to an unlocked ancestral skill or passive are automatically equipped and at max rank. Oh. Oh. Huh. That's an interesting one. Maybe I'll have to check that out. But yeah, I've never really been like a huge fan of beat 'em ups like that, mostly because I don't know, I've seen too many like disappointing examples and too many games that I didn't feel should have been within that genre trying to be within that genre. Notable examples being Sonic Unleashed and Legend of Spyro. But obviously that doesn't make it a bad game. Like, that's just personal preference. Probably the big, like, unbiased criticism that I could levy against it is that the voice acting direction was rough. It was very rough. Which sucks because it's clearly a labor of love and clearly a passion project. And yet, I just can't get over the fact that the voices just drive me up the wall. You did hear rough. You did hear rough. The voices are rough. Bark, bark. Woof, woof, bark, bark. Rough, rough. Yeah, that's going to be a game that I will give a miss when and if it does come out. Because like, if I were to stream it, I'd be streaming a game that like I have no interest in, and I would be unable to stop myself from levying a bunch of criticisms and remarks and little grievances and whatnot, some of which may be fair, some of which absolutely not fair to be levying against the game. And I'd be doing that against a game that's clearly someone's passion project, and that, man, that doesn't feel right. In fact, that feels very wrong. Hell, I feel a little bit weird even playing Halo, because, like, it's not my preferred type of FPS. It's certainly very interesting, but that means there's going to be a lot of me bitching about the game throughout that playthrough. And I'm just hoping that it doesn't get old and that it comes across in good faith rather than me just harping on little details for the sake of harping on little details on a game that's beloved by many people. Including, but not limited to, my fucking wife. Looking at the time here, I do unfortunately have things that I need to do, namely making sure that the house is clean and whatnot, dishes and all of that fun stuff. So I will probably finish up the next floors up to floor 130. Then I think we will raid out to someone. Call it a stream and all that. And what a good stream it's been. I'm gonna need to do some stretches after stream here. I think I mentioned a couple times I've been feeling some of the effects of what I assume is carpal tunnel. Primarily hand pain, pins and needles, a little bit of numbness here and there, particularly when doing activities like this. Also while cooking, if I'm stirring something for a long time, as well as my most recent obsession, sadly, the Carters. Especially while playing the Carters. But I did a little poking around online, found a couple of videos showing some stretches to do to help alleviate it. Those have actually been working pretty well. I just need to make sure to do them before and after I start any hand-intensive activity. But also for particularly long sessions like this, should probably also do them during. Maybe I should make a redeem for that. Maybe I should make a redeem reminding me to stretch my hands. New Slorm Reaper, the Bloodthirsty Beast. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Oh, game? Hello? Oh. It's froze, and I don't know why. There we go. Life on kill. Okay. Whenever you kill an enemy, you gain 1 Bloodthirst stacks. Whenever you dealt damage while Blood Frenzy is not active, you gain a Bloodthirst stack. You now have a 0 life on kill multiplier equal to the number of Bloodthirst stacks. Whenever you should be defeated, your life is set to 1. Instead, you gain up to an amount of Bloodthirst stacks and immediately trigger Blood Frenzy. This effect has a 60-second cooldown. You become invulnerable, gain +1 cooldown reduction, and deal +1 increased damage for each stack of Bloodthirst. You lose 5 Bloodthirst stacks per second and cannot gain Bloodthirst stacks. It ends when you no longer have Bloodthirst stacks. Ha! So you can just become immortal for 20 seconds. Give or take a little. Okay. Now, that is an extremely useful revive mechanic. I mean, I guess you could also stack it with the 10 minutes one. So if you die within one of those 60-second windows, you still got another chance. But there's not like so much insta-give-you bullshit in this game. Not unless you're playing at a difficulty that is way higher than you are realistically able to do. You also can't get insta-gibbed by frolicking in the horde, which is a little known fact. The horde's magic protects you from extreme amounts of damage. Can you eat the horde? You can try, but if you try and eat my horde, then I'm just going to keep you until you uneat it. Like this. Like this little marshmallow here. Alright then, Floofy, you're not getting out of my belly until you uneat that that bit of my horde that you just ate. Farosh, the burning lava bow. Fire resistance, increased fire damage. When Loi's creation is toggled on, a second fire elemental now fights by your side. Oh, neat, cute. You had to provide an example, and what a good example you are, Vite. Such a delicious, delicious example. Guess you're staying in here? Damn right you are. Damn right. You are on tummy timeout until you comply. What is this track in here? Go to the next one. Move. Excuse you. Move, Summer Forest. You'll eat more? You better not. You better not. For every additional gold coin that you eat, and every additional gem that you eat, you're going to be sentenced to an hour's community service of belly rubbing, in addition to tummy timeout. Truly a horrible punishment. This will certainly work as a deterrent. You're feeding more to Floofy. Wait, no. wait, no. Wait, why isn't this working? Two more floors, and then we will call it a stream. No! Ah, no, wait. Can I buy more? Can I buy more? Do that. Okay, next floor. One more floor. We have to hurry up, he says. Shut up! Stop telling me what I have to or haven't to do. I'm going as fast as my little legs can carry me. Actually, can I disable the speech bubbles? Settings on guides. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Damn. There we go, floor 130. All right. What's this one? Perpendicular parallelism. Additional projectiles set to 1.16. Okay. Skill upgrades modifying the additional projectile of a specific skill are not affected by ultimatums. Only your own projectile is. Okay. Alright. Neat. I'm probably not going to use it. You're so close to maxing this out. 50% additional pure stat chance. But that will be a goal that I hit off stream. And something 1 out of 200 pure stat max score. Anyway, you all have been good today. Let's go to this screen. There we are. There's the goodbying music. Let's see. You all have been very good today. You eaten all the horde? That's what you think. Let's see. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Who's doing the thing? You know what? Thank you for keeping you company. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying stream. I've been going for about 5 hours. Couple other options here. Alright, we're not going to overthink this anymore. We are going to raid a torrent dragon. A torrent_dragon. Let's see, what should our raid message be? I'm just gonna go with Dagon raid. I'm just gonna go with the typical Dagon raid. We're gonna Dagon raid this Dagon. We're gonna go in there and Dagon raid him. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful time with Torrent. They're playing Digimon Story, Time Stranger, which I think is a new Digimon game? Sounds interesting. Either way, we'll be live on Friday with some Halo Master Chief Collection. Master Chief Calamity. Alongside the Cartographox. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I'm going to ramble and rant about game design probably. Who knows? I love you all. I love you all. Bye. Have a good time with Torrent. Bye. Have a good time with Torrent. Bye-bye. 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 Hey, there's a Vitae in my mouth still. Look at that little marshmallow in there. You only get to see her for a couple more seconds. You only get to see him for a couple more seconds. Wah!